Alright, welcome back to another AC Syndicate stream. Today we'll continue with our full sync in-depth story playthrough, doing most of the missions. And yeah, we're definitely getting towards the last chapters here. Already with sequence 7, we're currently at 55% synchronization. And yeah, the plan is to eventually finish this game, maybe even this week. At least the main game, that is. Today we're going to be focusing on doing the remaining London stories and murder mysteries, as well as focusing on the boroughs, like liberating them. Because given how far we are in the main story, I think I'd rather get that done, so we can just focus on the continuous story to finish it off with. Also, hey there Max, welcome in dude. Thank you for lurking. I hope you're having a good day so far.
Tight, yeah!
Crookie boy crook one happy Ezio Oddens hug Oddens love Oddens blanket.
Hit dominance. The way Seanbot said that. Amazing. Hey Vitamize, welcome in dude. Thank you so much for 23 months of Prime Gaming resubbing. Damn dude, like almost 2 years at this point. That's crazy. I hope you guys had a good weekend. Oh, look at this. We can kidnap somebody. Sylvia Duke. With a lifetime spent on the wrong side of the law, Miss Duke travels with a dangerous coterie of brutes and bodyguards. Wanted for just about every crime in the book, she is a feisty fighter with a loyal following and won't be easy to bring in. Wanted for trafficking, theft, jailbreak, possession of illegal goods, vandalism, random acts of violence. That's quite a bit. Oh damn, seems like our target actually died. Never mind, we do this later. Do I have a murder mystery nearby? So we could check our bets. You came through this one rough the past few days, but last night you barely got any sleep due to having hiccups for like 3 hours straight. Wait, really? Damn, dude. That's annoying. You just can't get rid of a hiccup like that. Hey Vashon. Welcome in, dude.
A letter? For me?
For me? How's it going? Locked in to die. Sofa perplexing locked room murder.
My write-up of that last crime was so ingenious that
Ben,
Pearl Publishing tossed
now I
me
have a way
right
back up in
beside
case
his
I
son.
fall.
I believe this next one will do even better.
It's
Ben.
The room was locked. How did the murderer get in and out?
Maybe the murderer didn't have to get in. We just had to get into the flat instead. Back into the house. Cashin's body. No sign of a struggle, no wounds. An event communicating with the neighboring apartment.
Right position, Gareth.
A review. A published review of a recent concert. The latest effort by the Ordwig Chamber Orchestra must be counted as a fiasco. The woodwinds were discordant and cacophonous. Rather than playing Mendelssohn, the strings fought with him. In particular, the solo performed by the first violin was a disaster. This gentleman is better equipped to perform in the London sewers. I would advise anyone who has contemplated attending to instead remain quietly at home. Baron Cashin. So, the victim wrote a bad review about the violinist. Interesting. Playing through Origins, all you hear is high precision, Kara. Yeah, dude, it's kind of crazy. Often you get to hear it in the game. But yeah, part of the reason it became such a meme in the community. But I hope you enjoy that game, especially with a new patch and everything. Must look gorgeous now. Anonymous letter. Written in a feminine hand. My dearest Baron, I can't keep abreast of your innumerable affairs, but haven't you time for another little adventure with me? Cast aside your current paramour, much too working class for you, and join me in Florence, won't you?
I wonder if someone could tell me more about this.
The window is shut, locked from the inside. No sign of a break-in. Letter from Kashan's editor. Baron, you old rogue. Your evisceration of the Ordwig group was delicious. Our readers cannot get enough of your clever and delightful unkind reviews. All the ensembles in town live in fear. Keep up the good work. 120 FPS 4K HDR10. Damn, dude. It's amazing. Standard door with lock and hinges in normal state.
I'm just the housekeeper, but Mr. Cashin was a dear friend. Each morning I bring him his coffee. Today his door was locked shut. My husband is the caretaker. We live downstairs. We have the keys to all the apartments, so after knocking, I became concerned and let myself in and found him like this. The lights weren't working. My husband didn't want to waste any candles, so we retired early.
Concert program for a chamber orchestra that performed a series of Mendelssohn pieces a few nights ago.
I should return and find out about this.
Yellow candles that have burned down to the nub. In a gas lamp, common lighting fixture, the lights won't turn on.
Mr. Cashin was a respected music critic, a very accomplished man.
So that's interesting, because in murder psychology, when somebody talks about the victim in a present tense, that often means that they aren't the killer. But if somebody is like already talking about them like they were or he was, and that's like not always, but of course sometimes a sign that it could be the killer. So she's likely not the killer.
Gone just like that, eh? He lived right next door and often came home from his concerts a bit drunk and singing at the top of his lungs. Drove my wife near crazy. Cashin had an eye for the ladies, no question. I was a bit jealous of him, frankly. I was down in the cellar, fiddling with my experiments. I'm an amateur chemist. Henman let me set up a few experiments in the cellar.
Amateur chemist, huh?
Mr. Cashin is dead? I just saw him yesterday. He looked in the peak of health. If you ask me, he paid a bit too much attention to the caretaker's wife. Scandalous, really. They must have seen each other nearly every day. Last night, I was knitting in that chair. Then I felt quite sickly and opened the window to clear my head. I certainly didn't hear anything.
A candelabra of partially burned white candles.
I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect.
I like how the rooks are following me everywhere. Hey there. Oh, say I'm in the best suit. Welcome in, dude. The caretaker's wife. There she is. An air vent communicates with Cashin's flat. Common lighting fixture, the lights won't turn on. Hey Anglo-Saxon, welcome in. A key labeled basement. Newspaper. Several articles, one about the Queen's plans to use the stored scepter with a dove tonight in Industrialist, another about the publishing business, a third concerning the Oldwick Chamber Orchestra, which has disbanded for lack of funds. A series of damning reviews by London's most influential critic has crushed all hope of attracting an audience. Sheet music. Andante for violin and piano in D minor by Felix Mendelssohn.
I should go back and ask about this. I wonder if someone could tell me more about this.
When the lights quit working yesterday, that sweet Mr. Golden handed out candles to everyone. He's such a nice man.
That belongs to Mr. Golden. He's an awfully nice chap. We let him use our apartment during the day when my wife and I are out tending our shop. He likes to rehearse here where the light's better.
So, apparently, Mr. Golden is a violinist who uses this room to practice, which is right next to the guy who most likely put him out of labor. I guess we have a suspect. Oh, I don't have a mod command for Syndicate, but I can link you the hood mod if you want to. I don't use it currently, but I had it enabled for one stream.
It's true. I loved him. He was the best thing that ever happened to me.
Yeah. I'm sorry. And hey Verot, welcome in Senny. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome in Raiders. I hope you had a good stream and rest of it with GTA. How many points did you end up getting? Hey Lucinda, welcome in. We're currently doing some murder mystery solving.
I work very late. So did he. I only met him once or twice in the 2 years I've been living here. I was out giving a benefit recital for unemployed musicians. Several dozen people can attest to my whereabouts.
Oh, he didn't have to be here to kill somebody. Of course, he also handed out candles. And, you know, that could mean that those are responsible for poisoning the dude. So he's definitely our prime suspect. Violent string box, along with tools for precise trimming of the strings. Box of candles, almost all are gone.
I should return and find out about this.
White shavings on the floor appear to be wax. White candle used to light the room comes from a box nearby. Indeed, playing off the GTA there, Sean. But hey, Sandy, Chrome crashed on you mid-raid Kulo. How are you? Thanks for shout out. That's no worries at all, dude. Welcome in. And yeah, it's going good. Starting Syndicate off today with some murder mystery solving. But yeah, I hope you had a good rest of the stream with GTA today. How many points did you end up getting? Murder Monday? Yeah, like Mola. Like solving the murders that Mola made on Murder Monday. Yeah, that could take ages though. And it's close, very dirty with soot. Sheet music, string quartet number 6 in F minor, OP 80. Violin concerto in E minor, OP 64. Sonata for violin and piano in F minor, OP 4.
I use them to create an ambience when I hold private recitals.
Nice camera perspective, being inside the rook. Amazing. But where you crashed the car into water while jumping over a bridge and decided to enter there. Next Monday you start using save states in the emulator for it. Yeah, that's definitely a good plan, I think. You know, otherwise you might just be spending like ages trying to get there. And yeah, you also want to get finished with the game at some point, right? So yeah, I would definitely do the same. It's ridiculous, you know, that you have to get 1,000,000 points. Exactly.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
You love emus, but your only favorite one is Project 64. I don't think I ever used that one. Is it capable of running like multiple different consoles? But you could see it going on for a couple of months otherwise. Yeah. Yeah, imagine that though. Spending so much time in a game like that. A cool gas tank that supplies gas to all the rooms of the building, covered in dirt and soot.
I should return and find out about this.
Just like the clothing of the violence. Chemistry experiment, because found in the mortar, as well as the pesto and various chemical compounds. Chemical, a small beaker of yellow liquid, half full.
I should return and find out about this.
Project 64 is really good. It's dedicated to N64 ROMs, but it's easy to use and it's pretty much drag and drop. I gotcha. That's great. I didn't really play a lot of N64 games yet, but I definitely love to get into those at some point. But they're just great, like the amount of emulators that make it possible to play all kinds of consoles that you might not have any access to nowadays. Like these really old school ones, you know.
Mr. Cashin's dead. Difficult to believe. He led a quiet life. Out at concerts most nights, shut up in his room writing the rest of the time. He must have been a lonely man. My wife felt sorry for him and helped him as often as she could. I'm in charge of the running and upkeep of the whole building, so I can get dirty now and then. I was just doing some work in the basement.
Unused white candles. Gas lamp, common lighting fixture, the lights won't turn on. A key holder, keys to all the apartments as well as to the basement.
Right position, Gareth.
Standard screwdriver.
I believe I should reinterrogate a suspect.
I forgot to put it away after I fixed Mr. Golden's music stand yesterday morning. I left it there, and he came to give it back. The gas quit working yesterday. I don't know enough to fix such things safely myself. A man from the company is going to come by tomorrow.
Ocarina of Time is always good in Majora's Mask. 007 Golden Eye. Yeah. I heard those games are quite good. I'd like to play through some James Bond games on Steam in the future too low. Yeah, there's quite some interesting ones. There's also a game that was developed by the same guys who made Blur, which is a racing game I played recently, which is supposed to be really good and underrated. I think I can even get it on the 360. But I'm not quite sure how it's called, to be honest. I will have to look that up again, but it's definitely one of the James Bond games I want to stream eventually. The studio behind them was Bizarre Creations, I think. And hey Veroni, welcome in, dude. You're awake too early? Damn, yeah, it must be really early for you, isn't it? Is it like 5 AM? Or what's the time over at your place? Was the game Bloodstone? I'm not sure. Let me actually have a look real quick. Indeed, yeah, it was Bloodstone. Came out the same year as Blur, actually, 2010, and it was our last game before we got bought by Activision and ultimately shut down. The here Bloodstone is quite the underrated game, actually. Definitely would want to check it out at some point. It's 5:19 AM here in Cali. Nice. I mean, that's definitely quite early. It's a bit too early for me to stand up, I think. But yeah, I hope you had a good sleep regardless, Ronnie. That game was great. You really like the mix of racing parts and action. Doing the takedowns really cool. Ah, nice, you actually played it. I've seen like a little bit of gameplay when I watched like a documentary about Blur and the creators behind it. And yeah, from the little I saw, it looked actually really good. Everything or Nothing was another pretty good Bond game. Nice. I feel like Bond games definitely have a lot of potential. Good mix of like stealth and action and investigation parts, I would reckon.
Ah, yes, be careful with that. It can be dangerous. It reacts badly with heat.
It reacts badly with heat. Okay, so it's definitely Mr. Gordon. He's the one who was fired from the orchestra after the bad review. He's going into the neighborhood room to practice his violin there, right next to the one who did write the review. He also had very dirty clothes, which is an indication was in the basement. He also handed out candles which react to heat with a chemical that was used. So yeah, everything points to him.
He destroyed an entire orchestra. All those musicians put out of work. A rancorous old man who had no talent or creativity of his own.
I suspect there was more to that mystery than meets the eye. I'm going to look into it.
Locked in to die. So wicked was the pen of Baron Cashen that it brought down an entire orchestra. Scathing review upon scathing review eventually led to the demise of the Oldwick Chamber Orchestra. Perhaps Mr. Cashen was distracted by his irregular friendship with his caretaker's wife. He did not realize that one of his neighbors was the first violinist with the ensemble that his reviews had destroyed. That very same Mr. Gordon constructed his revenge with care. Taking advantage of his access to a screwdriver and a key, Gordon fashioned a poisoned kendo using an unusual chemical found in the basement. He turned off the gas at the mains and handed off candles to his neighbors, ensuring that his enemy Mr. Cashen received the kendo of death. Critics beware. It was an animated series called James Bond Jr. and they made a game out of it too. Or was there? I don't think I ever heard or seen about that. That's kinda interesting. Would be cool to see like more animated material on James Bond. There's a Queen of a Panji with a candlestick. That's him.
Simple as that.
Shouldn't you be at home for this?
The very best of London. She's not there anymore. Thanks for your business.
Shouldn't you be at home?
Wait.
Everything you need to
Out of my way.
right here.
Keep moving.
Easy now. Whoa now.
I'd rather not hurt you. Don't think I won't.
What do you think you're doing? Get away from me!
Hush. Quiet, Miss Duke. There's time for talking later.
And what do the coppers want from me this time?
How'd you know I'm with the police?
Aye, with all the tactics they've tried, nothing surprises me anymore. They want me for the countless crimes I've committed, but they never hold me for long.
We'll see this time around.
Let me out! Get me out of here!
That's a girl. That's the way. Doing fine, girl.
Feisty one, she is.
Alright. Let's actually have a look into the database here. There's like a few things we could read up on. I've actually done some collecting of the Helix glitches off stream, so I reckon we have a bit of assassin info to read up on. Let me just go ahead and uncheck everything here. Okay, we have the last part of the Giovanni Borgia memories. It's actually the only thing we've gotten, I think. Yeah. Never mind. I didn't collect that much actually, just like a couple. And only if you get like a couple of one set, you get like the next part of the Assassin Into, I think. And they kind of like collect between different districts, so I guess that's why I only got one Assassin Into data packet here. Wake up chart. I am awake. Look, my eyes are open. I must find the blade. I must step Caesar 23 times. I find the dagger in the room where Caesar and I practice with the wooden swords. It hangs high on a wall, but I climb up a chair. It doesn't let me use the real blades yet, but it feels right in my hand. Today, the Ides of March, Caesar will be in the theater of Pompeii. I sneak down the hallway. Cleopatra is asleep in her room. This is fantasy. Think. The other senators are not here. We had a plan. They must be afraid. I will go alone. Caesar is snoring. I am small, but I can kill him in his sleep if I'm quiet. I lift the dagger and look at his face. Papa? The Galato grabs my arm and pulls me from the room. I try to cry out, but he covers my mouth. I did not mean it. Please, just let me go. Pain is temporary. The DDS recorded Giovanni's dreams. Fascinating. Remind me to talk to Melanie about dream simulations as a potential entertainment product. Is this real life or is this just fantasy? That's the real question. Maybe we should write a song about that. It's funny when you think of 60 FPS patches being added to games. In some games we played where they added 60 FPS modes that actually introduced bugs to the game, or at least unintended features. Examples even within Dark Souls 2. Yeah, it's really odd as well, like with AC games as well. Like sometimes if you don't run AC games at a specific amount of FPS, you also create like major game breaking bugs. Like in AC1, but also in Brotherhood, you know, it creates like bugs where you can't control the flying machine anymore, or something like that. It's definitely a bit odd. Director Peter Jackson has been quoted as saying, "Pain is temporary, film is forever." I mean, he has a point there. Did I actually add the Master Assassin outfit to the command yet? Hold on. Okay, I didn't. Let me actually go ahead and change that for Mubot here to also add the Master Assassin outfit. Also, Evelitis, welcome in. Okay, Gunslinger Code and then Master Assassin. Alright, so that's the updated list if anybody wants to change any outfits. We got one for Eva, Jacob, and Evie.
Citizen!
And yeah, it's going good, Lighters. Definitely having a good one. Enjoying some more Syndicate today. And yeah, working on doing all the missions in this game. How are you doing? But Viggo Mortensen's pain during the scene where he kicks the helmet is immortalized on film forever. Yeah. It's like so funny still that you know, was like a genuine reaction of like, you know, hurting your foot. So the Blue Lady for Evie. How yeah? Thank you for choosing that one. Let's go ahead and do that. Her eyes blazed with unholy light, and her face became wreathed with a voluptuous smile. Oh god, how it made me shudder to see it. Bram Stoker, Dracula. Let's also give her the cookery, because that actually takes benefit from the outfit. Nice. I kinda like this outfit actually. It's like, don't need to do another take. Yeah, I guess he couldn't even. Just remember how he had lost or chipped a tooth during a fight scene, and instead of going to get it fixed, he just got someone to super glue it back so he could finish the scene. Yeah, dude, he's actually on another level. Also, the fact he like deflected like an actual knife. I mean, not like an actual sharpened knife, but you know, still like the fact that he managed to do it like midair, like that is insane. You really like the outfit? You think it suits Evie? Yeah, dude, me too. Definitely also fits the time, I would say. Eva Gnome, welcome in. Guten Tag.
How's your brother? Not dead yet, I hope.
Hey Vora, welcome in. Hope you're having a good morning so far. That was insane, he's such a great actor. Getting him to play Aragon on such short notice was extraordinary. Or was it? I didn't realize he did it like spontaneously. But yeah, he's really good. Does he also speak like a lot of like different languages? The mystery of a twice-dead professor. So the mystery of a professor who, once buried, returned to die in his parlor.
Here's an especially exciting one. Perfect for a penny dreadful.
A famous professor dies twice.
That's once more than usual. Twice as many sales. My name will soon be known across the nation.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Pico did Eastern Promises and History of Violence, both great movies too. I'm not sure if I've even seen those ones. But yeah, I would love to see more of him for sure. Morning's good so far, gonna have some great weather today. Very nice aura, that's good to hear. And yes, I am Gnome. The original actor Stuart Townsend was fired from the role because they felt they had cast too young. So they caught Viggo, and you think a day or two later he was there. Damn. I mean, that's crazy that he didn't have like any time to prepare really. And still do like such a great job with it. Professor Bing's body. The body shows evidence of having been in terrible struggle. There's a deep cut to the forehead that appears to be surgical. The cut goes into the skull itself.
It's so very awful. The professor died of an heart attack just days ago. Then tonight, I hear pounding at the door. I open it to find him bleeding and in pain. He tried to say something, then collapsed dead. Again. He kept repeating, Bar Kesso, over and over. What does it mean?
Bar Kesso?
It's unthinkable. Such a great man. We were still in mourning from the burial. He was buried yesterday in the family plot.
A personal letter. My dearest love, I do not understand your father's antipathy towards me. I fear that he will take steps to disrupt our engagement. Please obtain his assurances that no matter if you marry me or not, he will render your due when the time comes. Your betrothed, Virginia.
A letter? For me?
For me? An intricately carved sculpture, evidently of African origin. There's a small recess where something could have been hidden. An open wooded crate, shipped from within London. It is clearly marked to be opened only by Professor Bing personally.
Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions.
A legal letter. A recent letter to Professor Bing from his attorney. My dear Bing, I can certainly amend your vow to discourage the marriage of your son with the young lady in question. An annual allowance that will be suspended in the event of such marriage should serve the purpose. If as you suspect she is driven by love and money, such a provision should considerably dampen her ardor for your son.
I should return and find out about this.
Letter from a colleague. Esteemed Professor Bing, my research trip has been a great success. I've been able to verify personally several of the unusual customs that you chronicled in your brilliant book. Once again, I'm humbled by your genius. Professor Silas.
I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect.
A large, distinctive spider, curled up in death.
Spider? Let's get that out of here. Emmett is definitely afraid of spiders. He got that a few days ago. Inside was a statue. I thought it was a marvel, but he told me it was quite common. I don't know who sent it.
My father was an eminent anthropologist and something of an explorer. He made his name by investigating the practices of a small village in the Congo. His colleagues at the university often sent him trinkets from abroad. This is no time to talk about the will. It is true that my father and my fiancée didn't get on, but I'm confident that once he got to know her as a daughter-in-law, they would have become friends.
Yeah, friends. I don't think so. Another good movie with Viggo is The Road. I don't think I've seen that one either, to be honest. I'm not even sure if I've seen any or a lot of movies with Viggo outside of Lord of the Rings. But I can definitely tell that he's a great actor from, you know, both movies alone. But that is gigantic. Yeah, no kidding. Unless you live in Australia or something. Well, let's see some stuff from the crime scene. Yeah, let's take the spider with us, right? But you thought it was Marvel, but it was actually a DC. Yeah, I still remember when you told us about the spider being in your flat. That was like quite big, from what I remember. And you had to like, I think, pause the stream or something to deal with it.
A lovely man, and quite wealthy. I only wish he had lived to bless my alliance with his son. I'm sorry to hear about that. Do you know whether that change was actually made?
Mm-hmm. A little bit too interested there in inheritance. But that's true, you had to pause the stream. Yeah. I couldn't imagine, you know, having to deal with those kind of like spiders. I'd be like really freaked out. Hey Vermola, welcome in dude, good morning. How was the rest of your Murder Monday? Receipt? A suspiciously nondescript receipt for £7. Inheritance could be some good money. And yeah, it's going good, Mola. Enjoying some of Syndicate today. Getting closer to the ending. Plan is to maybe finish the game, or at least the main story, by the end of the week. If you saw a big spider, you would just burn down your apartment just to be sure. Yeah. Gotta make sure you also kill their Well, I think you probably had 400 kills yesterday and you learned the mace, your offered weapon. Ah, very nice, dude. Yeah, that's a great thing with Brotherhood, you know, really like giving you access to different weapon types all the time. Glad you enjoyed it. A lace handkerchief with red embroidery.
I hoped you wouldn't find that. I'm afraid several of the faculty purchase cadavers for research purposes. It's a fact of university life.
An eminent colleague. He wrote prolifically. Probably no one will ever amass the amount of knowledge he acquired.
Spider illustration, resembling the dead spider found in Bing's home. Note describes it as a rare spider found in Bolivia, whose venom is a strong tranquilizer. Picked up a guy's scimitar, that was fun to use too. Yeah dude, I can imagine. Spider the Dutch would just be the end of you, Aura. Yeah. Yeah, not a fan either. Better safe than sorry. I mean, worth it, right? Burning down your apartment for a spider. An empty box labeled Arachnid haberdectus.
I should go back and ask about this.
My thesis subject. My South American colleagues tell me that this particular arachnid is only found in the Bolivian Andes. Fascinating subject. I'm most vexed about that. A rare specimen of the sort I've been studying for years. It escaped a few days ago, no doubt due to that scatterbrained assistant Virginia.
Mm-hmm. You have to be near to 900 now, about 25% in. Damn. I reckon you're gonna get a couple thousand then, by the end. Treatise by Professor Wilson. On the topic of an unusual Bolivian spider, one passage notes that the venom produces a state resembling death, and that some Andrian tribes use the venom during the rite of passage, in which initiate boys experience a symbolic death lasting 2 or 3 days.
I should go back and ask about this.
The anthropological sciences have lost a great mind. He revolutionized the field. It is my fond hope that I may inherit his mantle. I recently traveled to Africa in order to continue studies on the indigenous tribe Professor Bing discovered some time ago.
So he wants to take the victim's place, apparently. A book written by Professor Bing, The Intriguing Customs of Deepest Africa. An entire chapter is torn from it.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
A well-stocked library of anthropological books. A significant number of them are by Professor Bing, all well found. Pedestal with nothing on it, however on a descriptive label is written Bagyesu Tribal Mask, Jakar. Or when you moved into your apartment you found a giant house spider, which is the actual name, and it was like as big as a tangerine. Nightmare? Yeah. Yeah, I had an experience with a giant house spider as well, at least if I think that's the one. Like one time I was just like minding my own business laying on my bed and I looked to the left of me, to the wall, and I've seen like a spider bigger than my hand. And they have not the smallest hands. And yeah, I really freaked out. Like, even though they're not really dangerous or something, I just never had seen a spider that big before. Like in person. And yeah, didn't wanna sleep there that night, that's for sure.
Which one is that? Sorry, difficult to read. I've lost my spectacles somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Very suspicious. Oh, let's go to the cemetery.
He showed up again. First time that's happened in 35 years of grave digging.
Note 1 code. One pocket contains a crumpled note. This is sum agreed upon for last night's transaction. Bing family vote. The lock is broken, the door is ajar. Professor Bing's casket is empty.
I believe I should re-interrogate a witness.
Lace handkerchief with red embroidery. And £7 sterling.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
The same amount that was we found a receipt for earlier. The size of them is sharing, and your poor husband had to dispose of it for you because you were just standing there making weird noises of fear. You don't like killing the spiders, but your irrational fear of spiders would never let you sleep if you knew it was still out there. Killing a spider at large is very unpleasant. Yeah, I can only imagine. We took that spider that we found in my room outside, but yeah, never seen a spider that big being killed before. I can only imagine the bloodbath.
I saw the son lock the tomb myself. Body snatching? That's an insult. I'd be in the slammer quick as that if I got caught. So I sell a body or two on the side. A man's gotta eat, ain't he? I broke the lock and left him on a barrow just behind his tomb. It was dark, couldn't really see. But some fella come by and carted the old professor off. It's muddy back there. You can likely still see the tracks. It's plain that 7 guineas is a lot for a bloke like me. I'm careful with me pennies and save for a rainy day.
Okay, so we should find some footsteps somewhere. Ah, there we are. found a nur Beer Tasting Note hier. The Gun and Sons Scotch Ale. When I think back on all the hardship England has inflicted on our neighbors to the north, all the wars, the oppression, the outlawing of the kilt, I'm fairly sure this beer pays him all back with interest. This isn't a beer, this is a declaration of war in liquid form. This is like being struck above the head with a caper and similar Scottish cliches. I'm going to go to have a bit of a lie down and a good long think about my life choices now. And hey there, Radim, 23, welcome in. Thank you for follow.
I'm here for your benefit.
Tools includes a saw and a small hammer. The saw is bloody. Yeah, please keep the chat in English, so everybody can understand what you're saying. I gotta make sure that what is written in chat is, you know, kind of like compliant with the rules of Twitch. So, yeah, I have to understand what you're saying. Single page torn from a book on the Bagese tribe. It describes ceremonial rituals involving sacred mass, incense, and chanting. A wooden carved mask of a jackal. Ripped chapter, an entire chapter ripped from Professor Bing's book, The Intriguing Customs of Deepest Africa. The chapter describes an ancient custom whereby members of the Bagese tribe ceremonially ingest the living brains of respected elders in order to obtain the knowledge of that elder. Is it like more here? Yeah, this. So there was actually a chapter missing at Professor Silas's flat, apparently. ID name is Persian. Ah, okay. So, crocodiles? Is Persian? I didn't know that. Small pile of cold ashes, giving off a perfumed odor. Standard eyeglasses, broken in two.
Did you see that?
Continue investigation. I can talk to somebody again at the university apparently, so let's go there.
Up here.
Yes, that's mine. I misplaced a similar one, possibly at the funeral. I was so upset.
Okay, I think it's Professor Silas, because they talked about how they want to eat the brain of elders, and Silas is kind of like obsessed with the knowledge of Mr. Bing. So him dying, you know, he would kind of like use that to get his knowledge by eating his brain, I guess. So I think he's our suspect. And cheers, Mona, thank you for looking that up. Yeah, that means we're gonna get rid of this user here.
I required his knowledge in order to become the greatest anthropologist in the British Empire, and his beloved tribe of savages provided the method.
That Professor Silas was particularly cunning and gruesome. Mr. Raymond will be thrilled.
The esteemed Professor Bing was the victim of a diabolical plot confected by his colleague and erstwhile acolyte, Professor Silas. Using a powerful spider venom, Silas put his mentor into a deep coma. He went so far as to attempt to eat Bing's brain in an effort to ingest his knowledge. All this was inspired by the very African tribe Professor Bing had himself discovered. Without Silas's mind was unbalanced, as he believed he would surpass all anthropologists by absorbing his mentor's cerebrum. Rest in peace, Professor Bing. The Royal Anthropological Society mourns your passing. Indeed, yeah. Yeah, it only set him into a state where he was basically being in a coma for like several days, like 2 to 3 days, but he would eventually wake up again. That's why he's the twice dead professor. Alright, how about you do another gang stronghold? Work a bit more on the conquest activities here.
I wonder if anyone's been kissing. Get up!
Actually think if you recall correctly, thought deaths was a common occurrence in the Victorian era due to things like tuberculosis. People would be assumed dead, but family would wait it out just to be sure. Yeah. It's actually scary, I think, you know, like kind of like the thought that you could just fall into a coma or something and people would think you're dead and just bury you alive.
I don't have time to deal with street rats. String them up.
Come back here! You can do better than that!
Presser, come
Yeah, I'm gonna have to run because I want to fight her in the actual gang war. To make it go on for a bit longer. It also triggers a unique cutscenes, so I want to have that as well by letting her alive. It's also why grave belts was so popular, just in case. Yeah, I mean, makes sense for sure. Imagine just waking up and then you have to ring that bell until somebody comes. Being buried alive? Yeah. No thank you. Okay, so that is the Woset Brewing Corporation. Once a rundown brewery, this property was purchased anonymously a decade ago and renamed Woset. While still a major brewery in the city of London, it has attracted a more violent crowd into the borough. I'm not dead yet. I feel like I could go for a walk. Right?
Staying here would be a very bad...
Okay, where's this glitch here? Nice. Got it. And we also unlocked a new database entry here. Reconstructed data number 5. 17th of November 2013. Location, Future Technology, Paris branch.
I put enough tranquilizers in Grammatica's coffee to knock out a whale.
Good. You will be back in Montreal as soon as we're done here.
So the only question is, who's getting shot in the face? Of course. Okay, let's do this.
Master Berg! Explain yourself.
How the fuck are you up and about?
Please. I shit better drugs than whatever wick you spiked me with. I take it this isn't an official Sigma team mission?
Juno has an entire cult of worshippers under her thrall. The inner sanctum may not see a threat. I do.
Sigma team's been disbanded. You've both been reassigned to the Phoenix Project, and yet here you are, defying orders by breaking into my facility and trying to interrogate a precursor. I know I liked you for a reason, Burke. Proceed.
Thank you.
I'm Consus, the erudite god.
Tell me everything you know about the one called Juno.
Juno. The schemer. 3 centuries after my death, she found me, usurped my work, used it for her own ends. He who is the image of Aita, he will herald her return.
Juno wants to exterminate us.
Perhaps once. Your uprising was an affront. But after the catastrophe, everything changed.
Explain.
I cannot. She vanished. Plan set in motion. She lay in wait.
Then hypothesize. What does she want?
Hypothesis irrelevant. Civilizations crumble. Flesh decays. Everything is impermanent. Except the gray area inside of systems. The connections.
Precursor minds are powerful. If Juno is inside of a network, she could control it.
And the planet grows more networked every day.
You're right to be concerned. This merits further study.
Hey Cesare in Architecto. I like this Architecto. Or as you're not knowledgeable on the original AC games or the storylines of the modern day, what is with the shooting in the face? So basically a lot of the pieces of Eden have been also used as a means of communication, right? Like the apple, for instance, with Juno. But in this case we have the Shroud of Eden, which is like the important piece of Eden in Syndicate. Which of course is used to heal wounds, right? So what they are doing is they're kind of like wrapping their head in the shroud and then take a headshot with a gun, which opens their mind to Consus, the creator of a shroud. Which means they can communicate with that Isu consciousness that's stored inside the shroud, essentially. So they are literally opening up their mind. But yeah, that's how it works essentially. I want to get the knowledge of the Isu that is locked in the shroud, I guess. A New Year's dinner at the Great Queen Street Refuge. That is some pretty mind-blowing stuff. It sure is. What's happening here? Police just fighting everybody. Doing the job for us.
Thank you, Miss Crow. Let's go for a stroll. What's happening there? Are we playing it?
Hang in there.
Thank you.
Nice. We got the large dart pouch.
Miss Fry?
Preface item to further increase dart carrying capacity. Indeed. Alright. I think I'm gonna do another chart staff in memory. Really want to focus on side stuff today so we can focus the next stream more on the last main stories. Given that we only have 3 sequences left at this point, and we get quite fast for those missions.
Drink, shall we?
Just...
Defamation. Be a dear and fetch Davin a newspaper.
My young friend, today's papers carry a rebuttal of Mr. Owen's slanderous and ignorant remarks about my work. However, I'm feeling quite like a fossil today. Would you be a dear and get me a copy of the newspaper?
Oh. Literally fetching something. In a fetch quest.
Take whatever you want. Help me!
Stop that!
The police did our job for us. And we're actually our friend and helper. Imagine that. Wait, why can't I progress now in the story? Wow. I think the police interacting here and stopping the guy actually bugged out our quest. Because there's no checkpoint being created.
Thank you.
For the progress I can't attack with him either, the shopkeeper. Amazing Syndicate. Another game-breaking bug. One of many. Did I do the last Mark's quest? Let me actually have a look here. Seems like I haven't. There's still one more to do. Yeah, so much for being our friend and helper. Freaking music boxes back as well. Syndicate is just full of bugs.
sound of that. Hang on. Where's the rest?
Can't take him because this freaking mission is just scripted. You're like all of these characters running off a place, me not being able to run, me not being able to tackle him. It's all like scripted because I have to tackle him in a very specific moment. Freaking hell. Gotta tackle him and save him from a train.
You saved my life.
Correct. Now tell me, why have you attacked the newsboy?
A man paid me and my mates to force newsboys to display this leaflet. Yeah, take the bloody thing and leave me alone.
Mr. Darwin will want to hear about this.
Yeah. It was a bit too scripted for my taste. Alright. I want to keep on doing these side missions, I think. So how about we do another Charles Darwin follow-up mission here? Cruel caricature. Ubi doesn't cover bugs, they're called features. Yeah, they make the game more fun. Because there's something to laugh about. Also creates scenarios you wouldn't get in other games, which is definitely a feature. Whoops. Never mind. I think I let loose of that parkour down button a bit too early. It didn't explode, but just hit the head. Amazing.
Faster! Come on! Move it! Yeah!
Alright, let's go ahead and change to Jacob for now. Also, since Evie is now having the cookery, let's go ahead and give Jacob the cane sword here. Could craft the Knight Terra cane sword actually. You could say this cane is a real nightmare. Let's also go for the Master Assassin outfit for a little bit. Check this out. Wearing the assassin symbol on its striking red label, this outfit is a testament to the skill and strength of its wearer. Hold up, there's actually a few things I want to collect here. Oi. Got some pressed flowers. There's also a golden chest nearby. And a glitch too. Okay, so this one is underground here. Question is, where's the underground entrance? Right here. So now instead of being traumatized by a robbery, she's traumatized by a murder. That's how it goes in Victorian London.
This is it. This is my moment.
Gita Nitem. Okay, let's see. Conquest activities, Templar hunt. As a child, Peter was obsessed with ancient Greek and Roman mythology. Taking these tales to heart, Nitem's greatest desire is to achieve immortality, even if only figuratively. Firm in his belief that it would take an act of great daring to ensure his legacy, he has resolved to blow up the London streets and bring to light the splendor of the Roman ruins below. Should all go according to a plan, He expects to be forever remembered as Needham the Great. Out with a bang, kill the target using explosives. So now instead of... sorry, I read it already. But yeah, let's see. We kinda gotta lure him towards explosives.
The Conqueror, Peter the Great.
But how do we do that? Okay, did just go past one of these explosives here.
I will be great and powerful, and I will live on forever in the minds of the weak.
I can't target the explosive from there. I might be able to go for the other one once he goes his usual round. Let's see. Damn it, I can't target it from there.
This is it. This is my moment.
Okay, let me actually try something else here. I'm gonna try to lure him over there.
From now on, everyone will remember Peter Needham. Peter the Strong. Peter the Conqueror. Peter the Great.
Jesus Christ, now Jacob is locked inside here. I can't move him. Oh, I can. Okay, Jacob.
The ancient ruins below will rise, and the old will be new again.
And we can just do it from here. Didn't kill him? Shitting me.
Oh, come on, try harder! I have to can't fight all of us!
Can I shoot, please? Well, that worked. There's also a glitch somewhere around here. Ah, there it is. Yeah, just throw a box at a guard. Yeah, an explosive. Hoping it would explode into his face. But it didn't. We had to kill him with an explosive and one didn't do it. So I had to get another one. Track down the source of anti-Darwin propaganda.
We are not apes. If the circumstances were not so grave, I'd compliment the artist on the wonderful caricature. They are fools if they believe they can stop progress by printing leaflets and killing newsboys. We must find out who is behind this propaganda before more innocents are harmed. I should very much like it if you could find and remove these awful things. Perhaps you can catch one of the bill posters red-handed.
That's it! I'm coming over there!
Oh, come over there and cut your throat if you keep that up.
This is a waste of paper.
Terminus for you. One more for the paupers, kids. This is outrageous, I tell you. Outrageous.
Yeah, alright, it's great, isn't it? How humanity always learns from its mistakes. I should have listened to my mother and became a butcher. And why can't I shoot that over there? Come on, Jacob. Ah, hold on. The explosive actually remove a poster by destroying it. That's kinda cool. I didn't know you could do that, but that's useful to know.
Back again, Jacob. Walk on, my beauty.
Let's go.
starting watching this as you know the places I visit. Just now when I went downstairs to collect the poster that is Covent Garden. Yeah, that must be really cool, you know, like being familiar with the city and the layout and all the landmarks and where they stand. And then, you know, playing a game or watching it being played. Definitely would love to have that as well with some of the German cities, maybe. Running animation though. Sabotage all printers at once. Yeah, that's a bit tricky because we have to really like lay a trail here of explosives throughout the city, throughout the catacombs here. Let's go ahead and take care of these two guys first, and then we will lay a trail. Place one here. This one over here. Maybe one a bit closer, like this. Over here. So this should definitely be sufficient, I hope. Yep, it works. Thank you, Aura. For the mission pass, huh? Right, I guess we can actually go ahead and do the last Carmax mission now. Since it's quite close by here. Let's also get another glitch as well. Glitch is over here.
You fancy some fun?
Could also do another cargo escort here. It's got a race the associate level for net why not, so might as well do it real quick.
Who's a good horse? You are. That's the way. Walk on, girl. Yeah! 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 Slow down!
Fox Populi. Protect Carmax while he gives the speech.
I'm so relieved to have found you. I fear my upcoming meeting is going to be disrupted. Strike breakers may be outwardly spies. Ruffians who fear the march of progress.
Huh. So I'm bodyguarding them. Marvelous.
I worry that any agitation will incite terrible violence, so please remove troublemakers without attracting any attention. Wunderbar. Thank you. I must prepare, but I will see you inside shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, United Workers! The man we're here to see needs no introduction, but I shall give him one anyway. He has sacrificed so much in the hope that we may all benefit. Please give a warm reception to Mr. Karl Marx.
We gotta kidnap troublemakers without being seen and hide the body in a hiding spot, as well as we aren't allowed to kill any policemen.
Generous welcome. England stands at the head of commercial and industrial Europe. Decades there has been an unheard of development of...
Well, it didn't work.
gentlemen, United Workers. The man we're here to see needs no introduction, but I shall give him one anyway. He has sacrificed so much in the hope that we may all benefit. Please give a warm reception to Mr. Karl Marx.
Workers, comrades, thank you for your most generous welcome. I come before you today with a heavy heart. England stands at the head of commercial and development of industry and unprecedented increase in exports and imports.
Make a sound and it'll be your last.
For the workers, very little has changed. You well know under what conditions of shattered health, damaged morals, and spiritual ruin this increase of wealth and power was produced for the upper classes by the working class. It has become a truth that no perfecting of machinery, no application of science to industry, no improvement of the means of communication, no new colonies, no immigration, no opening out of new markets, no free trade.
Okay, we gotta find a hiding spot. This wall. Let's see. This haystack could be one. Okay, that takes care of that.
The capital of the British Empire. In the annals of
We're fast friends now, aren't we?
Is something happening?
Rip the labor movement. Yeah. Was nice while it lasted.
Which will accomplish its work with willing hands, vigorous mind, and cheerful heart.
Okay. No policeman can see us kidnapping these guys here.
Landlords.
So let's take our time.
To you today that to capture political power is now the great duty of the working class. We must attempt the political organization of the workers if we are to increase.
Looks like a mess.
Someone's up to no good.
With a simultaneous demand that the simple laws of
What's going on?
which are the relations of private persons shall be recognized as supreme law governing labor. This right for such a policy is embraced in the universal struggle for the emancipation of the working class.
This better be good.
Why is the quest log bugged? But tell me the quest is bugging out again here.
Continue steadily to use
I don't need that to happen.
political privileges for the defense and perpetuation of their monopoly. Instead of furthering the emancipation of the workers, they will act so as to bring every possible obstacle in the way.
Okay, let's wait for this guy to make a turn here.
Silence and I might let you live.
could you please update? I don't want to be redoing this again. Okay, thank you.
Gentlemen, this meeting is adjourned. You're all free to go. Apart from Mr. Mars. Him, we want to have words with.
Stay here. I'll deal with this.
Yes. Yes, quite.
Are these guys not affected by smoke bombs or? Yeah, for police taking care of this. How tanky are these guys for? I'm not dying. Are you shitting me?
You'll be sorry for that. Police, put down your
I still have to protect Marks. Is a mission like actually backing out right now? It looks like. Man, I had enough of these game-breaking bugs, to be honest. This is bollocks. I defended you. What speaking engagement that turned out to be. Indeed. Now this. Yes, I gotta restart checkpoint. But damn it. Come on, Syndicate. Actually insane, like how many bugs there are. Almost in any AC game, for me at least. Just dampen the fun when playing a little bit sometimes. If you have to like redo parts again because of that.
Ladies and gentlemen, this meeting is adjourned. You're all free to go. Mr. Mars.
Stay here. I'll deal with this. It can never be easy.
I'm also hitting Max. So good.
You've done a great service for the workers of London. I'm confident the reforms we seek cannot be far over the horizon. I don't suppose you'd formally join the Workers' Party?
I'm not much for politics.
He's not much for anything that requires deep thought.
Does that mean you'll join, Comrade Evie?
I'm afraid I have other responsibilities.
Honorary memberships, perhaps?
You don't give up, do you?
We seem to have that in common. Auf Wiedersehen, my friends.
Auf Wiedersehen. That accent. Yeah, no, I thought I had looked for every enemy that we could potentially kill there. But yeah, it didn't seem like there was like one left.
What's going on?
It sounds like something got stuffed in the sides of his mouth. Yeah, that's a good way of describing it, actually. Alrighty, what to do next? How about we go to the Thames here? There's like a couple opportunities as well to increase that wine at associate level, and we could also do some conquest activities there. How am I not getting this freaking helix stitch for?
Always sad to see you go back. Everything you ever wanted, right here.
Okay, we have Emmett Sedgwick. Let's have a look here. An old man with a storied criminal past, Sedgwick has had several run-ins with the law, breaking and entering houses since before he can remember. Under the assumed identity of Tom Smith, he now works at the Southwark Docks, keeping a low profile. Police currently have a warrant out for his arrest, for crimes dating back to Sedgwick's good old days. Currently we have the Master Assassin outfit for Jacob activated. Yeah, that's the one, the Master Assassin.
What?
It would be wise to keep quiet.
What? What do you think you're doing? Where are you taking me, rat?
Quiet, you. Calm down. Act normal.
I was just minding my own business.
There's been a warrant out for your arrest for nearly a decade.
So that's what you do? You work for the cops?
You could say that.
It's about time. I've been at this for years and gotten away with every single crime I've ever committed. They can't break me now.
Jesus Christ, I was like so damn close. Millimeters away to be detective there.
What's happening here?
And thank you for choosing Jacob's outfit, Verrot. So the gunslinger outfit it is. Gonna do that as soon as I can here.
Looks like bother to me.
Thanks for choosing that.
That don't look good.
Alright. Let's have a look. The Gunslinger Code. Understated yet classic, the Gunslinger pairs the spirit of an outlaw with the silhouette of an assassin. Also increases firearms damage by 10%.
Old King Cole was a merry old soul, and a merry old soul was he. He called for his pipe, and he called for his bow, and he called for his business three.
Nice song.
Whoa, easy.
Charming.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get the helix glitch up there. Alright, what do we do next? How How about we do the rest of the Thames here? Or we could go down to Lambeth and do the next Charles Dickens mission. Let's do actually the Terror of London. Alright, there's also a golden treasure somewhere here. But where? Yeah, up here. Let's see if we can't get this one. A treasure? For me? Yeah, all the treasures. But Tanjora poison. Can I actually craft anything interesting? Oh, we can craft a legendary assassin cape. And the Ego's Splendor Cookery. Let's craft this one. Not to call attention to it, but the eagle was a symbol of the assassins before America was even born. Yeah, Sean doesn't miss a chance to burn the Americans.
Why don't we pick off a few blighters?
Dead as a drowned rat.
And these coats and hoods really make me wish that you could just walk around with, you know, that equipped. Just looks so much better than the top hat.
Standing by, Mr. Fly. Just give me the nod.
I mean, the top hat definitely has its place, like for example, if you would go on like social events or do it for social stuff or something, but like parkouring and combat and all that action stuff, you know, would just be way better being able to wear the hood at all times. Especially since the outfit looks like so damn good, right? Just such a shame. The Terror of London. Springhill Jack returns to bedevil the good people of London. Stop him.
Thank goodness you're here. Impossible as it may sound, Spring-Heeled Jack has returned. We need to do something before the unthinkable happens.
I thought we'd already dealt with this nonsense.
There may be more to this than we originally thought.
Get away from me, you monster!
You there! Stop what you're doing!
You'll have to do better than that. I am a ghost. A fiend. A terror in the night. I am the Terror of London. I am a ghost, performing the feats of a devil upon. Long have I stalked the streets of London. No one is safe from my beastly claws. a ghost, a fiend, a terror in the night.
Yeah, for real, Aura. Just really silly looking if you know where we're doing parkour and stuff.
I'm the terror of London. I'm a ghost, performing the feats of a devil upon the air.
Okay, so we still can't touch the ground here. Jesus Christ. The game is like backing up my zipliner.
Long have I stalked the streets. I am a ghost, a fiend, a terror in the night.
Okay, where are you going? Cheers, dude. I appreciate it.
I am a ghost, a fiend, a terror in the night. I am the terror of London.
What? How? Where?
Spring-heeled Jack will never die!
Well, thanks to you, the Ghost Club's reputation has grown tremendously. We are a beacon of reason in a world beguiled by superstition.
But I believe we have encountered one genuine spirit.
Can you be certain? That's the question. One might surmise that the spirits that haunt us are simply our deepest fears, manifested as apparitions.
Shame. I've always wanted to see a ghost. Or a goblin.
I propose a toast to the Ghost Club and the virtuous twins that have aided it, Miss Evie and Mr. Jacob. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, that might have been the last Ghost Club mission. Let's have a look here. London Stories. Okay, we've done all of the Charles Dickens missions, all of the Karl Marx missions, and all of the Train Hideout missions as well. Only got one more left for Darwin here as well. And then we also have like Yeah, 5 more murder mysteries. Quite a few here. But yeah, doing good progress overall with those side missions today. We get a Jack, you edgy. Yeah, just a little bit. Got another beer tasting note. Robert Barnaby & Co. Ember Ale. With its strong flavor and heady aroma, this beer would pair wonderfully with halibut. I'm sorry, did I say pair with? I meant taste of. It tastes of halibut. The body has an unctuous pond scum quality, but manages to be gritty at the same time. Overall, I'd rate this beer somewhere between Poison Oak and the Live and Furious Piranha, and the things I'd willingly put in my body scale. Alright, let's head down here. There's a viewpoint we can collect on the River Thames. Sorry. Of course, didn't mean to do that. But damn. Don't have it high enough level there to kill these guys, actually. Or at least to get them to be berserked. Dynamite does work though.
This time.
Keep quiet, you lot! Someone will spot us! See him! They can't take down all!
But the animation looks interesting. Alright, we got another bounty hunt down here for Simon Chase. Simon works at a chemical factory near the Lambeth docks. The waste disposal man, Simon gets paid by the crate and not by the hour. To avoid wasting time taking the crates to the waste disposal plant, Simon instead dumps the chemicals into the Thames and gets paid 3 times as much for it. Wanted for illegal dumping of hazardous waste into the Thames River, poisoning the water source.
What do you think you're doing? Did Miss Swinehorn send you?
Be quiet. I said be quiet.
I'm in the middle of work.
Is it your job to pollute the river?
It's nothing personal, but a man must also make a living.
A man must pay for his crimes.
I always like how the dialogue between the kidnapper and the kidnapped is always like a reference to the database entry you can read about them.
Let's go.
There's consistency between, you know, the description and the dialogue.
Doing fine here.
I'll send one of the medical staff down to assess the damage.
Right, and then we also have a Templar hunt down here as the last conquest activity for the Thames.
Blighters! Make us sorry!
Jesus Christ. This voice actress slash the way she voiced the character is just something. Nice, we got the double kill perk. What's... Oh, Rook is berserked apparently. Interesting. Up here. Check up. Apparently not. Okay, fuck it.
Smell my own fart.
Got Ken Checo and Rafael Checo. If a police officer kill one of the targets is our goal here. Okay. So how about we berserk police car maybe? Maybe one of the targets. Let's do that. police officer. Kill him. Fuck. Come on. There we go. Done it. Nice. Okay, apparently there's still... Where's the King War? Ah, okay, over there. Usually the map kind of like tells you where it is directly, but I guess this time it didn't. So gonna go there next, but first let's have a read up on the guys we just killed here. Let's see... The Jacko brothers. Born to a long family line of seafarers, the Jacko brothers, Kent and Raphael, follow in their forefathers' footsteps. All sorts of illegal trade are thus welcomed within the London ports, right under the government's nose. All imports go through the Jacko brothers and quickly find a home on the black market. Oh, not anymore. The Thames. Edith Swinburne was never very fond of sobriety. The manic state she felt was necessary to provide her with the strength and gumption she needed to accomplish whatever she wanted. Edith only fights when intoxicated, allowing her to go berserk and become nigh invulnerable. She is truly a force to be reckoned with. Alright, let's do it. Kingwa doesn't get his plate here for some reason.
Jacob, we've been challenged to a fight to settle the claim on this borough.
Miss Edith Swineborn has agreed to your terms. Everything is permitted in this gang fight. The wager is ownership of the Thames. Good luck.
I make my own luck.
Alright, she can only fight if she is intoxicated.
The city belongs to the Rooks! Ladies and gentlemen, we are Jacob and Evie Fry. And as of this moment, you all work for us.
Very convincing. As always. Nice. That's the Thames secured as well. I think we only have 2 more districts to liberate, isn't it? Strand and Westminster. Alright, there's also the City of London still with a few activities. Fair enough. Okay, let's have a look at the progress tracker here to see how far we are with like the side quests at this point. So we still have the 5 murder mysteries left, 1 Darwin mission, and that's kinda it for now. Okay, cool. That's not too bad actually. We still have a few of these left here, especially bounty hunts, but yeah, I think we can also get most of this stuff done by next time. Not too many conquest activities left here. I love how they announced that at the end of the gang fights, like, they just killed your boss, so what are you gonna say? No thank you? Yeah. I mean, they don't really have much of a choice there, do they? It's like join or die. Right guys, but yeah, I think I'm gonna go and take a break now. But when we come back, we're gonna keep on going with the side quests here. Let's see. Probably go and do this murder mystery up here. The Fiend of Fleet Street. Then do the Darwin mission as well. And maybe go to Westminster next actually. For the Darwin and Dickens conspiracy missions. So missions where both of them are involved together. But yeah, I shall be back in a short while. I'm going to leave you with some of the soundtrack of Syndicate. And then we will hop back into the side stuff here. So yeah, catch you all in just a few. Alright. Welcome back. And thank you all for staying tuned. Let's play some more EC Syndicate, shall we? We just liberated the Bureau of the Thames. And yeah, we still have a bit of side stuff left, though not too much. A handful of side missions and the murder mysteries, as well as the Conquest activities. So yeah, I would like to continue doing that for the rest of the stream today, I think.
A letter? For me?
For me. And then next time we will be focusing on main story again. Hey Vafure, welcome in, dude. And good morning to you. I hope you're having a good one so far. Alright, let's have a look. I think I might start out with the Charles Darwin memory here.
Steady on. That's a girl.
Struggle for existence. Rescue Darwin before it's too late.
The unspeakable has happened. A policeman arrested Mr. Darwin and carried him away as if he were nothing but a common criminal. That policeman, he is corrupt to the bones, I'm sure of it. I do so fear for Mr. Darwin's safety.
Miss Nightingale, do you know where they might have gone?
The policeman, he did mention a funeral. I believe I know where it is. Follow me. Poor Mr. Darwin has been through so much recently. Those people are trying to discredit a lifetime of work. It's disgraceful. And I fear Mr. Darwin is no longer the fit young man who once traveled the world. Here we are. The obsequies are taking place here. I will wait here. Go on. I will be waiting.
Kidnap the policeman without being detected. Okay then. That's quite a few policemen here. If you have secured Foko on Sunday, and as of last night you're down to 3 territories. Started Shropshire, and you have Overshire and Hamptonshire left, plus 3 tiny circles inside those 2. Oh, very nice, dude. That's really good progress, actually. So getting closer to finishing off the game. So have you been to any areas outside of England yet?
I recommend you stop struggling.
Is this honestly what it feels like when I arrest someone? What do you want from me?
Just need you to answer some questions.
Oh, you're a brash one, aren't you?
It's been said.
We die unto the Lord, whether we live therefore or die. We are the Lord's.
you've done Vinland, you haven't done the dream sequence yet? I gotcha. Very nice, dude. What did you think about Vinland, actually?
This is the culprit.
I was just carrying out my orders.
Arresting an old man and dragging him off to Lord knows where is fine work indeed for a policeman. Now, sir, tell us where you have taken Mr. Darwin.
A man paid me to bring him to his secret base.
How terrible. We will need transportation.
Oh, I found transportation.
Who's a good horse? You are.
Book there was pretty interesting, but it was more cryptic than anything. Yeah, it's gonna make a bit more sense once you discover some other things in the story. I can't really talk about it in detail because I don't want to spoil it for you.
Keep moving.
But yeah, there's definitely something to be understood about those things that you might find to be cryptic.
That's a girl.
We're just following orders. No, you were being paid to get them someone. Yeah. It's not quite the same.
Slow down.
I think it's a very contained story so far, and nothing has really advanced the grand lore of Assassin's Creed yet. Well, I guess let's talk again when you finish the game. Like, personally, I think it's the game that has advanced the lore the most since AC3. But that's also considering, I guess, everything that happens at the ending and how everything comes together. But also definitely requires you to do more of the content. Like, for example, the dream sequences are a big and vital part of it. Also, give me 1 sec. Okay, sorry. But yeah, like Valhalla, I was actually really impressed, like how it advanced the lore. Also with the modern day, like there's definitely a setup happening that made me excited for the next kind of like modern day story. You know, something that didn't happen to me also since AC3 really. But yeah, it kind of depends, I guess, how it comes together and how you view the story then, I guess.
He's very weak. We shouldn't move Mr. Darwin until I have seen to his wounds.
They're here! Attack!
Do you think it's a crime?
Mr. Darwin's condition is stable. You may move him now.
The way he just fell down. I'm actually quite excited for Valhalla, to be honest, because this time I'm not going to be doing a completionist run, but I'm just focusing on all the story bits.
Oh, were you going somewhere, assassin? Don't let him.
That's going to be good, because the story parts of it are actually quite solid. Get out of here. One thing I thought of was Cassandra, Alexis, and Ava seem like they already developed characters like Bike, very mature and finished products, whereas Connor, Etsy, Edward, Arno, Altair all had character flaws to overcome and personal arcs to grow. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see your point. However, I definitely think, even though Ava is quite mature, that there's definitely a big character evolution that's happening. But yeah, again, you know, like, I would really love to explain myself more. But if I would do that, then I would kind of like ruin some of the parts towards the ending for you. And I really don't want to do that because it's, yeah, one of the things that made me like Valhalla so much, you know. Kind of like how it all comes together. But yeah, I definitely feel war with Cassandra and Alexius if that's not a big character development. Part of the reason is also that Cassandra and Alexius don't really have a defined character, really. Like, they're really like up to you, like a blank slate almost kind of thing. Of course, there's often very little variation in the outcomes, but I mean, how you react, either like being positive and helpful or being an asshole, are definitely making quite the difference in terms of like how you view the character's actions sometimes. And I don't know, I feel like they definitely give too much liberty to the player in that regard, whereas I think with Eivor, Eivor's definitely a more worked out character. Like Eivor, all of the choices you have as Eivor resemble Eivor's character, kind of like similar to Witcher 3. We can still have different choices, but those choices always make sense of a character and the situation. But in Odyssey, I think that's not the case. Something I definitely think Valhalla did better to make it more like seem like a continuous experience, I guess, in the storytelling. But yeah, for Eivor, there's definitely a character evolution that's kind of like set in stone, where you don't really have much of an influence on. And I think that really helps having that. Instead of like, you know, Cassandra at the end, having like so many different choices, like who dies and who lives, and all that type of stuff. You spent all of the characters given the choice so far. The guy that was loyal to the king, the witch, and the king that was weaker than men burned last night. You spared all of them. I gotcha. So going for more like positive choices so far. I don't know. For me, it really depends on kind of like severity of like the actions that they do.
My sister and I will be along shortly.
Well, look who's here.
We were very worried about you, sir.
You're looking spry for a fossil, sir? A man's friends are the best measure of his worth. I'm proud to count you among mine.
The danger's past us. No need to leave, sir.
What Mr. Darwin needs now is rest. To that end, he's joining his family on the Isle of Wight.
Rest, indeed. I shall start work on my next book.
I must insist that you recuperate quietly, sir.
The acquisition of knowledge is in itself sufficiently recuperative. Go, tell her.
This is one fight I aim to avoid, sir.
Thank you for everything, my friends. Ideas, like people, can only thrive when they're free.
Darwin. It's kind of like a goodbye quest to Darwin, right? But there's actually gonna be more Darwin quests. Even though it's been the last one for a storyline, there's one down here where Dickens and Darwin work together. So we're still gonna be seeing him. Alright, how about we do one of the dreadful crimes next? The Fiend of Fleet Street.
Easy! Slow! Slow!
Walk on, girl. Doing fine, girl.
Yeah!
My God!
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Who's a good boy?
It's actually train heist here. Nice to get this one.
How'd you get up there? Get that bastard out of here! I don't believe it. He's gone and vanished.
Sounds like a mess.
Where's the little sod gone?
Come out, wherever you... This is unbelievable.
These guys are smart.
What am I guys doing a bloody heart attack? What could be happening? Will someone take care of I'll gut you like a fish!
Get him.
Steady on. That's a girl. Doing fine, girl. That's the way. Walk on, girl.
Solve a case of a missing Detective Murphy.
Ah, This is one that's most promising.
An important detective is missing.
Off you go.
Skullduggery is surely afoot.
Sure thing. Solve it, and I'll write it up quick as you please.
He's a friend of mine. The whole station is out looking for him as we speak. Ironically, he came here on an investigation himself. Seems several people have gone missing in this part of town. We've had reports of missing people over the last few months. Detective Murphy is just the most recent and the only one who's anybody to speak of.
Everything you need to survive the streets, right here. You have a pleasant day now.
I saw him going into the barber shop when I was on my way to work. In this kind of neighborhood, people come and go.
A leather bag made of pale leather. On the bottom is a fading green image. It appears to be a cross of some sort. Woman jacket, made of soft brush leather, decorated with diamond-shaped holes. Sack of manure for plants. Examination shows that small bits of bones are mixed in. One appears to be a human knuckle.
Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions.
An odd man indeed. He spent a fair amount of time in here, poking around. Some people around town just seem to vanish. It is mysterious. George delivers that to us. It's amazing. The flowers just grow and grow. Sweet boy. Constantly giving my assistant gifts, a jacket, a handbag, and so on.
George. Delivering bags with human nuggets in them.
George is my sweetheart. I think he plans to propose marriage soon. Maybe even today.
Bills paid, several from George for meat delivery. It seems Mrs. Moffat pays promptly and gets a good deal from George.
He was in here asking about missing people. Bought a meat pie, he did. Stayed and chatted for a few minutes, then headed off to the barber. I'm told that some people have gone missing, but I don't know anything about it.
A crate of meat with no label. The meat smells a little odd.
That's unusual. I wonder if someone can tell me more about this.
Yeah, I wonder why.
George delivers meat from the pies. Lovely lad. I pay on delivery. I believe he picks it up from a local butcher shop.
Of course he does.
You mean the annoying bloke nosing around? I told him to sod off. George? I don't know any George. I pride myself on the quality of the beef I sell. Somebody selling cheap around here, though, my sales have dropped off.
Oh, no George is working for him or coming there to pick up the meat. Also, he has high quality meat, which means it doesn't smell odd. However, the cheap one that's putting him out of labor solely. That one definitely is.
He came in asking lots of questions. I believe I answered them to his satisfaction. I suppose there are a few people I haven't seen in a while. Why would you want to know about him? Stupid boy. He does deliver tan leather on occasion, but I really have very little to do with him.
leather scrap, a sheet of leather with a diamond-shaped hole in it. Leatherworking tools. A collection of sharp knives and strong thick needles. Also several odds, some of which would be used to punch distinctively shaped holes. Just like we found on the murder scene. Then we have the barber shop here. Fini Sot. Pukowebi. Yeah, kinda interesting connection here to, of course, the famous story of Sweeney Todd, the barber.
Yeah, I gave him a trim. He asked no-ended questions. When I cut his hair, I notices a tattoo right at the base of his neck. A green Celtic cross it was. You're right. Several people have disappeared over the past months. Some of them were customers of mine. George was in here earlier, getting an haircut. He wanted to look nice for his girl. He's been seeing Joanna from the flower shop for some time now. Said he's finally saved up enough money to pop a question.
Gentlemen, step over here and have a look at my wondrous wares. Come, step closer. Have a look at these beautiful things.
Sharpened barber's razors.
Right here. We've got the best prices in the... Come on.
7 drops of blood. Someone has stepped in it, leaving a trail.
Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions.
Yeah, this merchant is a bit over-enthusiastic about his wares. Stop it.
Let me live. I have a family.
Ah, hold on. I can talk to Fini Sot again.
I'm trying to quit drinking. Sometimes my hand shakes when I'm given a shave.
Mm-hmm. His hand shakes. George's body. George is very recently dead. His chest has a puncture wound, a diamond-shaped hole. Again. So George literally just got killed. Yeah, exactly, Aura. He's a bit disruptive, isn't he? A diary entry indicating that George is becoming increasingly suspicious concerning his deliveries. Now that I have enough set aside to propose to Joanna, I've written to a detective about my suspicions regarding the true source of the products I deliver. So George was indeed trying to solve a murder as well. And what he's delivering to everybody. Really just as an errand boy. Or he was, I guess. List of pickups and drop-offs. The pickups are mysterious. The drop-offs are meat delivery to bakery, manure to florist, leather to Tobias, leather delivered to leather worker. The totals show a thriving business, but the supplier gets most of the money.
You won't intimidate me.
George, I hoped you'd stop by. I want to see his new haircut. You must be at his house. Oh, I do hope he proposes soon.
Well, actually, he's dead. The leather worker killed him. Because he's the one having the diamond-shaped tools, right? There's also somebody who has a grudge against George as well. And I reckon he's having a grudge because he found out that he was going to the detective that was investigating where all that came from.
He was coming too close to figuring out where all those people went. They got parceled out to the baker, the florist, and me.
You very cleverly puzzled that one out. A very unpleasant crime. Perfect for one of Mr. Raymond's penny dreadfuls.
Even a detective can run adrift when a nefarious business is afoot. Was Detective Murphy getting too close to a secret source of raw goods? A leatherworker was in the habit of doing away with local folk, flaying them and then chopping them up. He had the skin tanned for leather, the bones ground up to sell as manure, and the bloody flesh so to supply pie shops with sheep meat, all delivered by the unwitting carter George. Thus did the fiend take macabre pleasure in seeing his victims happily consumed by the citizens of Fleet Street. Why is there a shout there? Well, that's a very specific shout. It's Arthur Conan Doyle, the author of the Harvard Court again. You know, made like all the crimes and investigation like novels. Like Sherlock Holmes, for instance, among others. And yeah, he's kind of like learning about murders so he can later write about them. Sherlock Holmes author, but wouldn't he be 3 years old in this story? Let's have a look again. He was born 1859, so he would be 9 at this point. Since the story takes place in 1868. Yeah, I think Jacob and Evie are both 21, aren't they? In Syndicate. Right, how about we go to Westminster? There's actually quite a few locations we could do. And I want to go to the Starvins and Dickens mission next, I think.
Take it easy, Linton. Settle down now.
Okay, let's read up above this guy. He called him Linton. Ah, there it is. Wade Linton is known for two things: a random act of violence and public drunkenness. A criminal since the age of 12, Linton is now 22, and his lust for crime has only increased. Having recently caused disturbances in the nicer parts of town, law enforcement has taken quite an interest in him. That head is glued on? Yeah. I think he kind of like tied it to his hair or something.
You here to challenge me then? Unfair to sneak up on someone from behind. That's coward's play.
I'm not here to challenge you. I'm here to escort you to the police.
Whatever for? All I want is a little fun. Nothing like tossing some pub dwellers about, eh? No harm in it.
A couple of victims in the hospital. No harm in that, I suppose.
Oh, it was pretty close there. I take it.
I wonder what that's about. Something going on there?
What's all that then? Someone stop that driver! This is a public highway! Where's the bloody fire? Let me out of here! I didn't agree to this!
Let's go.
Keep moving.
Let's be going before he's sick in the carriage.
Also have a Templar hunt here for Edgar, Collicut and bodyguards. Collicut is the Templar's most trusted messenger. He's so trusted, in fact, that he has been tasked with carrying out special operations. These tend to involve retrieving confidential information for the Order and then killing the sources. The Templar Order denies its partnership with Collicut, despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary. Collicut often travels with a bodyguard to ensure his plans are not disrupted. And we gotta kill the target by performing an air assassination. Okay.
We have visitors!
Not pretending I don't exist.
That bloody fireboy is in our midst! You can run, but you cannot hide!
We can't leave the Order, sir. They'll hunt us down.
You'd rather be a slave to them all your life. I won't stand for it.
Another problem. Perfect. I'll strangle you with your own...
And hey Vator, welcome in. Okay, we got another assassin intel. This one is from the 25th of December 2013.
Here's the tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Indeed. Gotta say motionless like Osiris. How's it going, Tor? I hope you're having a good day so far.
Right position, Gerek.
Alright, let's have a listen to the Phoenix Project Lab Paris here.
What's up, Doc? Love the new workspace.
Violet, what a lovely surprise.
Can't stay. I'm just here with a special delivery.
Oh, you didn't.
Oh, yes, I did.
This is the dear departed John Standish, the sage?
Consider it a thank you gift from Mr. Berg, but we have a request.
I can't bring him back to life. The shroud doesn't work that way.
We know the primary goal of the Phoenix Project is to sequence precursor DNA, reverse engineer artifacts, and all that good shit. But we want you to make something for us. A body.
Even with this sage, a viable clone is still decades away.
Then the sooner we get started, the better. Can it be done?
I don't know. But I can't wait to find out.
Rathika being super excited again. The Mad Doctor of Abstergo.
High precision, Gerek.
High precision, Gerek. Hey, Vekes, welcome in, dude.
He's here!
Crazy crow boy is
Yeah, I'm doing really good, Kes. Have a nice day playing some more Syndicate. We're getting quite close to ending the main game, at least with all of the side content right now. Doing some liberation of different districts right now. How about you, dude? Have you recovered well from your spicy noodle challenge? Yeah, dude, I can imagine. But let's go get you back to 100%, dude.
Who's a good horse? You are.
So, Kes, when will you be playing AC Origins with a new patch that has been released now?
Let's go. Easy.
I reckon you'll be quite excited to jump into that game with a 60 FPS unlock now.
I don't think he wants to be disturbed.
We need to show the other boroughs what it means to be a true blighter. We must take out those rooks and make them sorry they ever crossed us.
Gave it a go on launch day for the patch. It looked gorgeous. You get to it as one of your next games coming up soon. You just need to finish something that's already on the go. Probably after you finish your PS4 Elden Ring Platinum run. Nice, dude. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. I'm just really happy that, you know, the game gets a bit more hype again, I guess, because of that change in update.
Who's that messing around?
I can hide better than that.
Who's he hiding from?
Intruder! There!
We got a visitor!
Before you thought you were getting an entirely new version of it for PS5, but it was only a patch for the PS4 version. This is everything you wanted, though. I gotcha. Yeah, that's definitely fair, but I guess the FPS increase would still be so welcome. Even if other things don't get an update, like textures or something. Our mutual friend. We're the friend of Mr. Dickens and Mr. Darwin.
Ah, my dear Darwin, do you think our young friend here, equipped with a multiplicity of talents, might be enough to ensure Mr. Hammond safe passage?
Who's Hammond when he's at home, then?
A mutual friend of ours. He arrives in London today.
From South Africa, no less.
Mr. Hammond is possessed of both tremendous wealth and charming innocence.
Which makes him rather attractive prey for some of our great city's less savory inhabitants. We fear he'll need a more robust escort than two old men might provide.
I'm not a coachman, you know.
We have already told him to expect you.
His train should have arrived 10 minutes ago.
Well, then I suppose a friend of yours is a friend of mine.
Splendid.
Off you go.
I see so many shrines. You still see it? I've got... Sometimes it takes a few tries. Wonder what all the argy-bargy's about.
Looks like a mess is brewing.
We'll be needing backup.
We shouldn't have too many of these music boxes left as well, actually. And once we do, when we get the unique outfit for Evie, of course. So that's also gonna be added to the outfit command at that point. Let's get the viewpoint here as well. What the fuck? What are you doing, Jacob? You love a Batman grapple hook? Yeah, it definitely seems very inspired by it, doesn't it? But yeah, it makes parkour a lot faster, to say the least. Somewhere over here could do a leap of faith, apparently. There we go.
Some sort of strange performance artist.
There's a lot of unusual folk about today.
Yeah, very unusual folk. Through the meta beams, like a true assassin does, you know. It's part of a leap of faith. You gotta believe that you're stronger than the meta beams.
Mr. John Hammond?
That is correct.
Jacob Fry. Mr. Dickens sent me to meet you.
Oh, good old Dickens. How very kind of him. Lead on, then. London. Can't say I've missed the weather. My father passed away recently, and I have come home to settle his affairs.
On the leg.
Also, I am to be married.
You don't sound too keen on the idea.
I have never even met my future bride, Bella Wilson. It was all arranged for me. She may be a good woman, or she may not. I stand to inherit a vast sum. Can I be certain that the lady is not simply in it for the money?
How about you get to know her first before you make any assumptions?
Care to trade him?
I hear my wealth attracts too much attention.
I'll make this
That did give me an idea. Perhaps I can test my bride's sincerity.
Serves you bloody well right. Won't bite back now.
If you can't face through solid meta, are you even a real assassin? I mean, I wouldn't say
Now officially
so.
dead and have thus shed my fortune. I shall meet Bella Wilson as a nobody. We shall see if she'll have me now. Come, we must dispose of my body. Find us a carriage to take us to the river.
Come quick! Murder!
Like, you definitely gotta be able to face through solid meta.
That's the way.
Good work. How exciting. This is like something out of a novel.
Whoa now! Machine tumbling like a dog trying to go there. Moving. Easy does it.
Excellent. Now let us go and meet my fiancée. I can't wait to see her response.
Walk on, girl.
I feel quite liberated, as if a great weight has been lifted from my shoulders. After this, just to be sure, would you take me to my fiancée's house? I shall deliver the sad news myself.
Seems a bit risky to me.
She has never set eyes on me. Besides, I need to ascertain whether I like her as well. And I want to see how she reacts to the news of my death. Come on, hurry up! This is taking far too long. You're going the wrong way, I'm sure of it.
Shut up.
Please hurry, I'm anxious to meet Miss Wilson. Miss Wilson?
Yes?
My name is John... Rokesmith, I'm afraid I have some terrible news for you.
Oh?
Your fiancé, John Hammond, was found dead in the River Thames this morning.
And if you're lucky, that's all
Oh, how awful. Poor Mr. Hammond. I am at a loss at what to say to you, sir. You must forgive me.
She is delightful. Why, I do believe I love her.
Certainly an unusual first meeting to talk about in your wedding speech.
That guy though. He's like, let me fake my own death to see her reaction. And then he's like, oh my god, she's great, I love her. Wait, start a relationship, isn't it? Now he has to have an awkward conversation with her. Yeah. Bit of an awkward one. But yeah, the story is to be continued. There's more coming. I think the next quest will actually be the continuation of that storyline. An artful plan. Help John Hammond win the heart of a girl. Very successful relationship started with someone faking their own death. Ah yeah, you as well?
In the name of true romance.
I feel like it's the most successful way of starting one, you know.
I say, I have need of your help. You remember that young lady I was engaged to marry before I feigned my death so that I could see what sort of woman she was? Well, I have good news. I'm now in love with her and I want to marry her after all. I need you to help. I have a rather artful plan. You, playing the part of a ruffian, will kidnap her. Then you must bring her to where I am waiting. I shall leap from a shadowy corner and beat you to a pulp, thereby saving her life and winning her heart.
That is far and away, beyond a shadow of a doubt, the worst plan I have ever heard.
Now, put me down somewhere insalubrious, and I shall ready an ambush for you. Somewhere in Lambeth should suffice.
Slow down now!
This'll do. Looks rough enough. Off you go and nab her. She's at Waterloo Station, I believe. Oh, and make sure you play your part well.
Easy now!
Prime Minister's bill to grant judges oversight on election petitions.
This quest reminds you of the one in Valhalla where you pretend to kidnap the Lord's wife so she can run off to France. That's true, yeah. That was a bit of a funny quest done as well. It was definitely a bit too convincing though and attracted too many guards for my taste. In Valhalla at least.
You're coming with me, little bird.
No! Stop!
That looks like a mess I should stay clear of.
Unhand me this instant!
What's all that argy-bargy about then?
This better be good.
Oh, fuck.
What is the meaning of this?
I'm abducting you for a friend. No, that still sounds
No, don't pick up this guy. We have to tackle her before we can kidnap her? I guess.
You come in
Terribly inappropriate. No! Stop! Help!
Okay, we're looking for an exit here.
Oh my goodness!
Start to relax.
There's some sort of scuffle over there.
We make for a peculiar pair. You'll be found out in no time.
Surrender!
Unhand me this instant!
I'm abducting you for a friend. That still sounds terrible.
Oh, that's not going as I hoped it would. Nej. I can't knock her out, can I?
What is the meaning of this? There's nothing I can say
Okay.
to make you release me. No! Stop! Help! Oh my goodness! This is terribly inappropriate.
What the hell is that?
Someone stop that murderer!
What on earth is going on over there?
Unhand me this instant! We make for a peculiar pair. You'll be found out in no time.
Looks like there's been a killing. Maybe two.
What is the meaning of this? Is there nothing I can say to make you release me? This is terribly inappropriate. We make for a peculiar pair. You'll be found out in no time.
Hell is that?
Alright, let's get a carriage here.
I wonder what's going on over there.
Maybe this one?
Is there nothing I can say to make you release me?
Nora! Control!
I have no money, you know. You should be sorely disappointed if you think you shall profit from this. Why are you doing this? Can you not say anything?
Keep moving.
I demand you explain yourself at
Let's go. That's the way.
Help! This brute has abducted me!
So we kind of have to lose this fight. However, I can't change my equipment right now. Never mind. I want to go for like low level equipment.
And her, ruffian! I shall save you, madam, for I am John Hammond, your fiancé.
What?
Oh, girl!
Take this, you rogue!
Rather suspicious.
Take your punishment! Clearly, I am your better. Take this, you rogue! Take your...
Yeah, this could take a while.
Clearly, I am your better. Take this, you rogue! Take your punishment! Clearly, I am your better.
What a happy coincidence that you were here to save me.
Wasn't it? And if you will allow me, my dearest Bella, I shall forever be by your side to protect you from this day forth. Come, my dear, let us be gone from this terrible place, and I shall explain all.
I should return to Charlie and Charlie to tell them the happy news.
Charlie and Charlie. Funny mission, but very dumb at the same time. Yeah, it really is. A foolproof plan? Yeah. Nobody would have, yes, that was like a ruse.
Looks like he's got a screw loose.
Talk about someone being gutted below. You have no idea what he would say to explain the whole situation to her. Yeah. I mean, winning her over after that would be nearly impossible, I'd imagine.
And so all's well that ends well. Our young lovers are united at last and will soon marry.
No accounting for taste, I suppose.
And by the looks of you, they really hit it off.
I must say, it's all rather exciting. I do love these sorts of tales.
It all feels strangely familiar. I wonder why. We should drink to John Hammond and his unconventional idea of courtship.
Indeed. To John Hammond, our mutual friend.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm convinced of that idea of courtship, but yeah, they can think what they want, I guess. Okay, shall we do some more conquest activities in the city of London, maybe? We got a Templar hunt and a bounty hunt over here. What's woe that ends woe, and there's only some things end woe, in which case not all would be woe, and how do you define how woe something ends, when there's so many variables that would occur at any given moment? That's a good question. Yeah, try explaining that, Dickens and Darwin. Charlie and Charlie. Tale of Two Charlie. Indeed. Okay, so we got Charlie and Big Pete here. Gotta make the target kill her brother. So these are the slaughterhouse siblings. Venesia's brother and sister duo in London, Charlie and Big Pete are known as the Slaughterhouse siblings, the siblings that are are from a Templar family dating back decades. Hired to punish those in debt to the Templar Order, they often leave their victims lying gutted, their innards replaced with those of exotic animals.
Another brew, and 2 for Charlie.
You're too kind, you ugly bastard.
Your performance today was staggering, dear sister.
There we go. Right, and we also have a bounty hunt over here too.
I also think...
Please, allow me.
You'll tell us where Bronson went. You can't know how much... That's not to say you both... Someone killed. Oh no, Mr.
She's acting a bit odd, but still, this is London after all.
Why don't we get to be invisible?
What are you doing back there, miss?
Why does my invisibility not work? Wait, what? Or did she die or escape? Okay, never mind. Let's go over here.
Go on.
Or we can just try again. Oh, let's give it another try.
Easy, girl.
Hey Vikrami, welcome in. Thank you for joining. I hope you're having a good day.
Oh! Don't hurt me, please!
And it'll be your last.
I'm just a simple woman. Let me go!
Hush now.
Did anyone see him?
Keep quiet.
I suppose you care to tell me
You're
what
the
happened
worst!
here?
I was in the clear!
That doesn't make me want to let you go.
Listen, life is a bit tough at the moment. Surely you understand?
I'd understand better if you weren't resorting to theft.
Help me! I'm being taken!
Slow down. That's it. Calmly. Here now.
Got Liam Neeson taken. I'm on it. Literally.
Come on. Easy.
I don't think that's a movie I watched yet, but I definitely did see the trailers for it. It's like a typical Liam Neeson movie, isn't it?
Slowly.
I don't think I have Fjord. Well, if you guys can recommend it, then I might have to give it a watch eventually. Jesus, these musical boxes. They drive me nuts. Every line of Liam Neeson is a quotable classic. Every scene with him in Europe is hilarious and awesome. Taken 2 was more of the same and kind of lame. Taken 3 was crap and wouldn't recommend it. I gotcha. Maybe it was one of the other Takens that I've seen trailers for. When did the first one come out actually? With David O'Donnell, who's trying to run away already because somebody started conflict. Amazing.
This isn't over. This isn't over. Brother, I'm free. Brother, I'm free!
The city needs...
Stop it. Don't kill him. Good rock. Stop it. Can I kidnap him, please? Game. Jesus Christ. just knock him out. It works as well.
I'm only sorry it wasn't me who done you.
I think 2009 or 10. Taken was 2008, 2 was 12, and 3 also stylized taken 2014. I gotcha.
Whoa! There you go.
Thank you for bringing him in.
Alrighty, that unlocks the gang war of the City of London. Let's go ahead and pick up some money and then we will fight for the district.
Seems a letter has come for Jacob.
Sometimes
A
you
letter?
exasperate me.
A letter? For me?
Wow, I wasn't even in the train and he still said it. He really wants to read that letter, I think. Okay, so since the cooldown ran off for the outfit choice here for Jacob, let's go ahead and change it back to Baron Jordan's finery. Also gonna go and upgrade it as well. The wine color doesn't look too bad actually. What does the cloak look like? Green doesn't look bad either. Oh, the game crashed as well. Didn't like us changing the outfit, I think. Let's go ahead and restart here. That's actually our first crash today. I'm surprised. Because last time the game crashed like 6 times at least. Fear your dad has the worst memory. And when it comes to things, and he remembers the torture scene from Taken 1 because of how iconic and memorable the dialogue is without being overly gruesome and nasty. I mean, that's great that he can at least, you know, remember those kind of like scenes. Definitely tells a lot about how, I guess, iconic they might are. He said it. His most important line in the entire series.
A letter? For me?
Wow, really? The game just crashed in the starting screen. Okay, Syndicate. You do yours. Okay, back to colors. Okay, I'm honestly just gonna stay with the classic color because I like the combination the best. I think from the blue to the red and the dark accents as well. I also got a new pistol, the modded free revolver. Looks a bit more according to the time than the Rent is Thunder. But of course Rent is Thunder is like super powerful. If we upgrade it, we only get quick shot accuracy, but that's it. I'm gonna stick with the Rent is Thunder, I think. And I also have Spring Here Jack's belt. Let's use this one and also increase the stats. A better choice for demonic urban legends. Does that include you? The City of London, Bloody Nora. Said to have been brought up outside of London, nobody knows Bloody Nora's true identity. She was welcomed into the Blighters with open arms and earned a nickname by showing no remorse for her violent actions.
Give me the news.
If the Blighters want to fight for the ownership of this borough, well, let's give them what they want.
London's so-called Bloody Nora has challenged you to a gang war. All weapons permitted. Good luck to both sides.
The heck? Jacob teleporting.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are Jacob and Evie Fry. And as of this moment, you all work for us.
Oh, got a new pistol here. Let's have a look. The M1877 Thunderer. Subtlety be damned, the Thunderer is a beautiful monster in silver and gold. Isn't that also the weapon that Stark uses when he shoots a guy when playing piano? It looks quite similar. But yeah, it's worse, so I'm not gonna be using it. Also got another new assassin info here regarding Niccolo di Pitigliano. Date January 1510. Location Lonigo, Italy. I should be dead. The assassin's blade struck true, yet I still draw breath. The shroud. I was sure he would find it, but I still feel its presence. I hear it in my head. It's just a faint whisper in my head, but it demands action. It speaks in a language I do not understand, but I sense what it means. Get up, it demands. I try, but my wounds are too severe. Your pain is temporary. Ignore it. Concentrate. Close the wounds. Open your eyes. Sleep is death. Do not believe in your frailty. Come closer. I drag myself over to the floorboards beneath my desk and pry them open. As soon as I see it, my mind blazes. Oh, guess the shot saved him from the assassination attempt of an assassin.
Steady on.
Nice. A new cookery. That one looks quite interesting with the design. Let's have a look at that. For level 9. Not the most charming name, but it does what it says on the tin. Yeah, let's use this one. I like it.
Get your Come again now.
Alright. What else can we do? We could take over the Strand as well, given that there's only one more activity to do. Then there's only like Westminster left. Okay, I think we're gonna go and take over the Strand, and then we're gonna call it for today. So next time we'll be streaming Syndicate. We can just focus on finishing the rest of the side activities and then jump into the main story for the last couple of sequences. The voice Rod. Yeah, I'm still gonna be taking over this burrow real quick, but yeah, afterwards we're gonna call it for today. Yeah, dude, thank you for being here, and also for the raid earlier, I really appreciate it.
It's all right, kid.
Thanks, mister. I'm not staying here another moment. Let's sneak out or I'm done for. You're too old to be hiding.
He's hiding.
Look sharp.
Little Master Daniels were to just suddenly go missing. Third batch of kids this month and still no progress. If little Master Daniels were to just suddenly go missing.
He's not as important as I thought. Forget it. Won't put me down so
Quiet
easy.
now. You'll be all right.
Thank you, mister.
I'm right here.
Right, and that should unlock the gang war in the Strand, I believe. Indeed.
Let's stir up some trouble. Let's go.
Easy does it. Jacob, we've been challenged to a fight to settle the claim on this borough.
The Strand. Victor Lynch. Born into extreme wealth, Victor Lynch lived an idle life, using his large allowance to fund his passion of experimenting with dangerous chemicals, the only thing sparing him from a seemingly dull life. Experimental and excitable, Lynch's reputation grew as someone to be feared in the Strand, caring more about his inventions than the people around him. He was soon sought out to leave the borough's blighters and has proven to be a very passionate leader.
Mr. Lynch has agreed to your terms. In exchange, he will be fighting with electrochemical bombs. He sends his highest regards and encourages you to bring your bravery.
Well, I also have some bombs, so I guess we're gonna fight him with his own tactics here.
It's time to fight!
to smithereens.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are Jacob and Evie Fry. And as of this moment, you all work for us.
Nice. That also finishes the Stranders location. Oh yeah. Alright, so that leaves us with only Westminster to go here to conquer, which we can definitely finish next time. And yeah, then we also only have really the murder mysteries left, I think. Let's have a look at the progress tracker. So 80% done of the associate activities. London stories we finished. Yeah, like all of the memory types except for the murder mysteries, where we have 4 left total. But yeah, the murder mysteries definitely take some time. Like on average, I think I take 20 minutes or so one, just because you gotta like run back and forth and read out all the different clues and stuff and talk to everybody. So it definitely takes a bit to get through these, but I think 1.5 and 2 hours we can definitely get these done. 2.5 for the like rest of the conquest activities as well, I would say. But yeah, we probably won't be finishing the story next time though, because there's still, of course, quite a few missions left. But by the end of the week we might be done with the main story, I think. That might be likely. But yeah guys, this is where we're gonna call it for today, War for AC Syndicate. I want to thank you all very much for coming by and for joining today's session of this game. Next time we're going to be trying to finish off with the rest of the side activities, as well as jumping into the last remaining sequences. And yeah, then it won't be too long until we finish with the main game. There's of course still more content to do for Syndicate though. We have the Jack the Ripper DLC, and then also the World War I Rift, which I want to be playing as the last thing for Syndicate. So yeah, there's definitely more content of a game to come. Yeah, exactly, Aura. He's using like every possible utility and tool. But jokes on him, we also had electrical bombs, so nothing he could do there. You have a good evening as well, Aura. Thank you for being here. Thanks also, Rod, for being here as well, dude, and again for the raid earlier. That bully. For anybody that hasn't checked out Rod's channel before, definitely consider doing so. He's also a massive fan of Assassin's Creed, playing those games on the weekends, currently with AC Revelations. He's planning on playing through the entire series as well, so doing like individual challenges for each game too. And yeah, he's also playing all kinds of other games from GTA 1, the very first one currently. He's doing that. He's doing like a full playthrough of the series, including San Andreas, Vice City, 3, 4 and 5. And you can also catch him play games like Mark of the Ninja, Tomb Raider and lots of others. So really great variety of games and a great streamer to go with it. And that's no worries at all, Rod. More than happy to give you a shout out, dude. And yeah, tomorrow you're going back to Watch Dogs, right? With Watch Dogs 1? That's gonna be good. I hope I get to catch a little bit of that. That's a game I really feel like playing again, like Watch Dogs 1 in particular. Just always a good time. But yeah, for now we're gonna go and raid out here. Let's have a look who's online. I do see Lucinda playing some Resident Evil Revelations. She's currently on break though. But that's alright. We're gonna raid regardless, so she has a bit of a surprise when she comes back from her break. Some more awesome vigilante hacking action? Hell yeah. I've actually reinstalled Watch Dogs recently to kind of like test my new speed that I got with my new internet connection. But also because I thought, you know, might as well download it and maybe put it up again, even if it is just for some kind of like off-stream action. You rate Revelation. I've actually played Resident Evil Revelations 2. One of the few Resident Evil games that I played before. Co-op with a friend. Definitely quite interesting, but yeah, it was very limited gameplay wise. I could only like throw a rock and shine a light since I played the second companion. So all the shooting was done by my mate. But yeah guys, if you want to hop along with a raid there to Lucinda, here's some raid emotes you can also copy and paste into the chat. Cheers Rod, I appreciate it. And yeah, it was kind of funny, like how limited it was. But yeah guys, I will catch you all over at Lucinda's. Until then, take care, and I will see you all next time.